Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that's ugly as fuck. Frame Elements at least is just the chat and not a fucking window. Oh, okay, okay. Fine. Damn it. Okay, well, that's a little bit better. God, that still sucks. What the hell is that stupid ass? Whoa. Yeah, I don't like that at all. And it doesn't go away. Oh, okay. Hide messages after 15. Okay, I can. Small, bigger, and okay. All right. So I got chat back on stream, and it'll come from Kick and YouTube. Nice. No, no, no. I got one viewer, and you know what? That's probably me. You know, when I put something in, that goes to my YouTube channel, but it does not record on my Kick VOD or in my Kick chat. When I type something in OBS chat, which is restream, it shows up on stream as restream from me, and it shows up on my YouTube chat, but it does not show up on my Kick chat, which is fine, which is whatever. Huh. Okay. I can log into Stream Elements. I can't log in to Stream Elements through my Twitch account anymore. So I guess I lost all that shit. So I lost all my overlays because I did not have it linked to my email address, which my YouTube account linked to my email address. Damn it, I can't even type my own fucking last name. Gmail.com. Yeah. Send me money, people. I clicked on chat commands, and I seen a bunch of commands. And I was like, no way, are these are not these are not mine. I clicked on custom commands and there's none. Where's the All right. What am I gonna do? Um, loaded a couple of games. Yeah, that's what I thought. Trying to tell me, that there was problems with my drive. While I'm sitting here thinking about it, though, um, I have noticed my PS4. Oh, I'm not online. My PS4 running a tad bit hot. I need to take it apart and blow all the shit out of it because I know it's probably got some dust in it because I haven't taken it apart since. Mm, it's been almost 2 years, year and year and 8 months. And I know some people don't take their shit apart like ever, but I am a smoker and I have pets, and I live in a house with hardwood floors. So all of that equals dirty electronics that have fans in them. Extra. G. What up, G? All right. Well, those are extracting, which shouldn't take very long. Um, um going to download a program from the homebrew store that will allow me to um, control my CPU fan. Damn, they're zipping. They are. Okay. Wondering why it wouldn't connect to a brew store. Still says 1.06. That's bullshit. 107 is yeah, 3 fucking weeks ago. Oh, 1.07 for PS5. This must just be like updater. Yeah, okay. My bad. I keep updating this damn thing. I've never fucking used it. I don't know what the fuck it's for, but I'm gonna keep updating. Unfortunately, I can't. I don't think. I don't think I can leave. Can leave that screen. Uh, I don't think that's the program that I'm looking for. Hey, I think it was back there on the first page. Oh, I thought that said Friday night fucking. Yeah. Funkin'. Right. Dude, my mom's alarm keeps going off. I don't think she's fucking wanting to get up today. Okay. Button three. What the fuck is utility to set the internal clock date and time? What is the PS app? PlayStation. I rarely get. Um, I don't know. I don't know what that shit is. Collection, whatever. Let me check on this. Oh shit! Hello, chat. Jump right. How you doing, kitty cat? Hi. You want to purr into the microphone? Said no. Need to lean forward. Lean forward to get my head. Hear this. Oh, I'm shocked. Of course, the very first video that I click on. How-to video, and Jack, you are a bony boy. Oh, there goes the fan. See how low it'll go down. It ain't gonna keep it at no 86 fucking degrees, I guarantee you. I don't think it would be 86 degrees if I put dry ice on that bitch. I don't think it would be 86 degrees if I liquid cooled it. Oh, yeah. Hey, not a toy. Not a toy. Temp is going down. I wonder if I just blew a ton of shit out of it by cranking it up that fast. but it is also idle on this screen. $50. Okay, I think it's 55. I'm waiting for it to slow up a little bit. Waiting for it to slow up a little bit, and it is not. Oof. What's in the tools? Ah, ah. It doesn't show fan speed. Angel said she liked one. It was manufactured by nutting. That'd go over really well in the gaming world. That's crazy. How do you even fucking pronounce that? Isagy?
Well, I'd say 30 years to pretty much the present. The arcades have been relegated to the back rooms and the side streets, and generally been an unsavory type of place. What we want to do is bring the amusement game to age. If we can give it a new zip and a pizzazz, it's going to be financially successful, as well as, I think, a very serious part in the leisure time activity of the American people.
The marriage of traditional pinball machines and computer technology has resulted in the birth of a new breed of amusement games. And Nolan Bushnell is the man handing out the cigars. Bushnell has developed two such games, Computer Space and Pong, and believes that they and others like them will move the pinball industry out of America's bus stations and bowling alleys and into the space age. In 1971, Bushnell invented Computer Space, but sold production rights to Nutting Associates of Mountain View, California, for royalties based on the number of games sold. It proved a good deal for both parties. Sales already exceed 1,500 machines. Computer Space, like Pong, sells for around $1,000 and is played on the screen of a standard television set, which has been programmed to display the desired game. In Computer Space, the player controls a rocket ship, which is trying to shoot down enemy flying saucers while avoiding their missiles. If the player scores more hits than the enemy saucers, he gets one free play. By the time Bushnell invented Pong in 1972, he was able to form his own company, Syzygy Corporation in Santa Clara, California, to produce the game. He has already sold over 1,000 machines and expects to sell 10,000 in the United States by the end of the year. Pong, as the name might indicate, is a game of video ping pong. The two players turn dials which control their electronic paddles and volley with an equally electronic ball. The first player to score 15 points wins. While Bushnell did design and program both his games, the technology he uses dates back to the late 1950s. Thanks to research by the Defense Department in the wake of Sputnik, Bushnell is now able to act out his dream of a nation inhabited by thousands of Pong and Computer Space games.
The government spent millions of dollars on this technology, and as a result, now it's cheap enough that we can put it into a game and sell it for 25 cents for a few minutes and make $1 at it. It's something that the research and development really was done many years ago, and now it's cheap enough that with PC boards and integrated circuits, we can use that technology to our advantage.
The basic electronic unit of Bushnell's games is the integrated circuit. Each of these small chips is capable of storing large amounts of information. The program for a game is determined by specific combinations of these units to form a PC, or printed circuit board. The printed circuit board then tells the TV screen what to do. A single printed circuit board is all that is required to operate Pong, whereas 15 years ago it would have taken enough tubes and wiring to fill an average house. Bushnell first saw the commercial potential of video games in a game called Space War, which has been played at computer centers around the country for several years.
We used to play Space War a lot at the AI project at Stanford, which is a big computer complex. And one day it just hit, this is a lot of fun, to be able to package it and sell it for a price. And, one thing leads to another, and pretty soon, from doodling on a scratch pad, you're actually working out some basic block diagrams, and from there you think, boy, it's going to work.
birth of Pong.
You know what the Atari motto is? Innovative leisure, right? Well, it didn't say innovative arcade games. It didn't say innovative video games. It said innovative leisure. It was broad from day one. I mean, Nolan always had a consumer game in his mind because that's what he hired me to do. And I wound up doing the wrong thing and making a hit coin-op game, right? When I was at Ampex, I learned how to make sync generators, synchronizing, the basic fundamental circuit necessary to get a TV signal, because we had to generate an analog signal. So you do that and you get the ball at one speed and you put paddles up, and it's a very, very boring game. And so I added the speed up and I added the angles off of that, just, you know, to make it playable, interesting. And so it started getting a little interesting. That's cute. And Nolan said, well, it's got to have score. We had a pretty good game, and hey, great. So what are you gonna do for sound? I go, sound? I'm already over budget. What am I gonna do? Nolan said, well, I want the sound of a roar of a crowd of thousands applauding your win. And Ted said, I want boos and hisses. And I'm thinking, how do I do that? Listen, I got video, I got the goddamn game up. Now you wanted me to do this. I'll be right back. So I pissed around for a day and poked around. Sounds had already existed in the vertical sync generator and gated them out with the 555 timer. I love it. Years later, the sound is so well thought out, so appropriate. It was like, are you kidding me? It was just, you know, just thrown together in spite of what the boss said. And so that was how Pong came to be.
Puppy Pong. Oh, yeah, I think I heard this story. It wasn't broken. It just couldn't take any more fucking quarters. It was full. That's why it's
So everybody's heard
broken.
the Pong story. Probably everybody's heard the Pong story, but I've heard it many times, and from Al Alcorn himself, who designed Pong. So
the story I've heard is that they installed one of the first Pong machines in a tavern and let people play it as a test.
Put it out into an arcade and see if it makes money. I mean, that's the market research.
My understanding was Ted built a cabinet, a tabletop, simple cabinet over the weekend. And a coin mech bolted to the side of the cabinet, tabletop type of big thing was sit on a barrel.
Placing a interactive video machine somewhere and having people play it was still a relatively new concept. Nobody knew if it was going to go.
Oh, what is the name of the bar in Palo Alto?
San Jose?
No, it was Andy Caps.
It was Santa Clara?
Sunnyvale.
So we'll put it in Andy Caps. You know, it's a coin-op game, be it fragile and humble, and so we did.
Well, my memory is that he gets a phone call, the game's busted, which of course is the usual thing you get on a support line. It doesn't work. What is it, and in what way does it not work? Well, it doesn't work.
The bar owner or manager at the time kind of yelled at them and like accused them of their game being shoddy because it had already broken down and it was no longer functioning or working.
and they get a call, you know, later on that night, and like, hey, this fucking thing broke, you know, come and pick up this piece of shit game and get it out of here. You know, this fucking thing broke. You know, I'm not going to waste my time fixing this crap.
But anyway, the machine, we got the word that it stopped working, and I figured it could be anything, and I'd go out there and take a look at it. And so I went to the machine, and the first thing you do is you want to try to play the game, because the machine was on in a tracked mode, so it was working, but you couldn't start a game. So you open up the coin box to basically flip the micro switch to give yourself a free game, because I'm not going to waste a quarter, you know.
And so they went down to see what's wrong with the machine to fix it, and what they found out was that it wasn't broken. It was just that so many people had played it, they'd filled the coin box with quarters, and it was jammed, and it couldn't take any more.
So many people had played it that it couldn't accept any more money.
The game is broken because it's stuffed so full of quarters.
Completely stuffed with quarters.
And it was a small, I remember it was kind of small, if I remember. It was a small space. It just filled up with the quarters, and it wouldn't take it.
When I opened up the coin mech, you know, all these quarters just gushed out. So, whoa, that's impressive.
It's the equivalent of like crashing a server. When you launch a new website and it's so popular. So they crashed the server on Pong.
And one of the other reasons it was also so popular is because you could play it with one hand while you're still holding a pint in your other hand. And that also was one of those things that, you know, eventually many, many years later led to the rise of the fun barcades that we have, you know, and we can enjoy now.
As Al will always say with a little, you know, twinkle in his eye, he goes, "This is a problem I can fix."
Basically, the way it worked was you take the money, the deal you have, and you split the take with the owner of the bar. And so I did that, and I had this sack of quarters, and the next day I come into work and I said, I got the machine fixed, and here's the problem. Goddamn thing's making too much money. And they'll, really?
But it was one of those great moments where something that supposedly was failing was actually such a huge success that no one could recognize. It was truly the ugly duckling version of technology.
Because remember, Nolan thought, he was like, this is just a placeholder until we get to design the really good game, because who's going to play this stupid shit-ass game?
They went on to produce all of these classic, memorable arcade titles for years that allowed the company to survive and be so much more than a one-hit wonder. So that's my understanding of the history of Pong.
It's a great story, if it's true.
When a story is good, you know there's some doubt about it. Like, well, that's too good to be really true. It's probably a boring version of it that's actually true.
You know, it sounds realistic to me. You know, I mean, I've kind of seen that happen in my own. And when you do get a really great game, the coins will just overflow, and you know, it's kind of a cool feeling.
Anyway, that's how that all happened. Yeah. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, yeah, it sounds like Simon.
mean, Atari really, why were they in the pinball business? You know, here they had this tiger by the tail of video games, you know, just this supernova of creativity and possibilities, and you know they were nailing it left and right, creating new genres every other week. Why would you mess around with pinball? You could tell our games were just not working, you know, and due to reliability, poor engineering, you know, thermal issues, issues of the games just falling apart, poor hardware design. You know, it just, I could see the writing was on the wall that we were going to go down. I mean, the pinball division was just a massive disaster. I mean, it was, you know, it's kind of the, you know, kind of the hubris of, you know, I guess Silicon Valley, even in that era, you know, was like, oh, these morons in Chicago, they make these crappy old games, you know, like, you know, we're going to redesign everything. We're going to put the display down in the bottom. We're going to, you know, put the boards, you know, underneath the play field so all the crap falls in and shorts out the things. And I mean, it was really horrific design, and they caught on fire. The solenoids, they used this thing called rotary solenoids, which burned up and the screws fell out. And, you know, it was kind of a, you know, just a complete disaster as far as like design and also testing. And so there was a lot of games that caught on fire in the early days. So, but they made a lot of money when they were working. You know, I think the programming was awesome because I did it. You know.
The Atarians. Damn, this is a wide boy. Seven feet tall, 8 feet long, 3 feet wide. God damn. Pool ball. Cue balls. Crazy. Wait, how much did it weigh? 275 pounds. Oh, breakout.
You will hear stories of hot tubs in the lobby and drug use in the office.
Love the porn
And
music
I'm
in
here
the
to tell you that
background.
none of that happened in my department.
We started smoking pot right in our office. Rob and I were like the premier pot. Sorry, Rob. I and some other person who occasionally shared an office with me for 5 years at Atari, however that frickin' worked, we would just fire up right in the office. It's like, who knows why? It's like, this is like, it's illegal. It's like, it wasn't even a sense of privilege. It was just mindlessness.
I worked in a satellite office. I started in 1977, which was still pretty early. It was only 18 months since the 2600 came out. But there was no hot tub in the lobby of the office that I went to. There was no drug use in Atari, though I don't doubt that it was over where Howard and Todd Fry were working.
Drugs were consumed at Atari by all kinds of people at all levels of management, from the bottom to the top and all over engineering. Not everybody did drugs, but some people did, and some people enjoyed them, and some people abused them, and some people went to the hospital on them. And but by and large, drugs were a relatively nominal factor. Drugs, you know, there was a lot of marijuana, and it participated a lot in brainstormings. So we had the way of, you know, trying to incorporate drugs into our productivity model.
I went home and I smoked a joint, a little bit of cocaine and a little bit of psilocybin in it. And I was sitting there, it was about half
My
an
man.
hour, and I realized, oh, you could do that. And it's like, I put it out and I went and I wrote a page of notes. And my design for that kernel was exactly what it ended up shipping. It was like, it has a tremendous amount of effort, actually, to get everything organized.
You know, they did have good deliveries of cannabis in the inter-office mail. You know, that was probably the primary use of those yellow manila envelopes. I think it was, you know, Fridays or Monday. I think it was Fridays when you get these really thick envelopes coming through the system. You know, and it was weird. It was like there was a guy working there, and his job was he was the weed dealer. You know, that was his sole job at the whole company.
And there was a very straight German VP of hardware down the hallway in the building. I have no idea. He complained to management about the smell of pot smoke in the corridors. So they got him an office in a different building.
I have been asthmatic since I've been 12. I need drugs to breathe. I did not do drugs because drugs to me were something that let you get up in the morning, you know, and breathe. So and nor did I think I wanted to mix those things. The high of me was doing the work, and I was always a happy guy. So I just didn't feel I needed it. So I never did drugs, but there were a lot there.
Don't put too much stock in the fact that every Atari employee was stoned out of their minds while making games.
I mean, there was all kinds of drugs consumed at Atari, but the real drug at Atari was going into a store and seeing your product, seeing your game on a shelf.
Oh, that's awesome. I somewhat remember something like this. '77 is before me, though. This is like the introduction to the PlayStation Music visualizer, or like Windows Media Player back in the fucking day. Fire truck. That's wild. That is so cool. The front driver steers the front and the rear driver steers the rear. That's awesome. I mean, they could have put a stool for the fucking rear. Super breakout. Lots and lots of fucking space shit. Space games. Touch me. Yeah, that's fucking Simon. (32x32). never got into Missile Command. I remember playing it as a kid. I think it was basically the game that the computer was playing in war games. Like the artwork has no visual representation of the actual game.
When was this? 1980, 81, that time frame. Prior to Ray Kassar's emergence, I was part of the executive staff, and Nolan, Joe, I, Steve Bristow, Gil, Dennis Groth, finance, we were all friends and no politics and all that, and we all worked together and part of the team. It was great. Once Ray took over, nope, it was all a closed office, and he met with all his hires from Procter & Gamble, and so I realized, okay, I'm out of this. I'm either going to have to quit because Nolan had gone, Joe had gone, Lipkin, everybody had gone. I figured, well, I'll go back. This is my baby. I'm going to do it one more time. And we had used holography. We couldn't keep secrets at Atari. We're just no good at it. So we decided the best thing to do was put out disinformation. So one of the best ones was the next coin-op game is going to have holography in it. It was like, what the hell is that? I knew what it was, because having, been to college and studied this physics and stuff. But that was but anyway, I decided, well, let's do something in holography. Maybe there's something there. I'll take it. Sounds hard, sounds interesting. I know a little bit about it. And we proceeded to explore holography and what could be done, and came up with a holographic toy that basically sold it to Ray, saying, how would you like, because the cartridge video game business seemed to be very good. How would you like to have a system where the cartridge, it's a cartridge-based system, but the cartridges are half the cost of, everything is half the cost of the VCS. And hey, go ahead. It were very simple. They were nothing more than an LED, a simple LED game, the handheld LED game in those days. The only difference was we had a hologram with 2 images on it. You look through this box, and there were 2 lamps inside, and when you'd crash a spaceship, you'd see a hologram of a spaceship crashing. And but you could look through this half metallized mylar and play a Space Invader game or something like that. We did all the work, put everything together, got a chip designed, package designed, and at the end, Ray wouldn't. We even took it to the toy fair or the consumer. And marketing wouldn't show it, wouldn't back it up, and we did it ourselves, engineering. And we think we sold 100,000 of them, but Ray would not release it, just wouldn't do it. And I realized that was it. They're not going to release that. I mean, this is now in a time when if it failed, you wouldn't even notice it. It wouldn't be a pimple on the balance sheet. But we're afraid to do it. Back when the whole company was, we're sure we'd do it. So that was the end of my career at Atari.
Trackball. Tempest. That's a game that I just really couldn't get into. Didn't like. Hmm. Gravatar. Mark Cerny. He's now the lead developer of basically anything PlayStation hardware development, I believe. Never heard of that one or this one. That looks familiar. Spider web. The name doesn't ring a bell though. Charlie Chuck's Food Fight. The cabinet looks familiar. That little bastard throwing food. Crystal Castles. I had this on the 2600. Not ring a bell. Doodle City. Yep. That's the one that we had. $950 in 2022 dollars.
On the simplest level, what the VCS, the Atari 2600, what that is, it's a combination of plastic and computer chips that enables you to play a video game, an interactive video game on your home television, which is something that never really happened before.
If you're making an arcade game, it begins as a hardware project. If you need something more in the hardware, just put it in the hardware and you can use it in your game. The Atari 2600, we didn't have that luxury. The game was already in Grandma's house. It was already hooked up to her TV. And all we could do is make a different cartridge, sell that to the person, he plugs it in.
It was the thing that made video games a worldwide phenomenon. And all it is it's a box that enables you to play an interactive game on your TV. But on a cultural level, that's such a huge thing to do, because there were two things that achieved that changed the world, literally changed the world. One is it put computers in homes. At a time where IBM only had about 10,000 PCs sold altogether, Atari had millions of units installed, and every one of those was a computer in the home. The other thing it did was it created an interactive medium with television, which was always a passive medium. Before video games, people were just zombies sitting on the couch watching TV. But video games turned people into zombies jumping up and down on the couch yelling at the TV. And that was a very different experience. And I think that was huge in terms of taking people from a passive state to an active state. And we're still learning the implications of that.
Two kilobytes of data. That's crazy.
The entire reason that Atari created the Atari 2600 home console was to put their arcade hits into the home. If we can sell home versions of our arcade hit games into the home, we can sell millions of them instead of just take quarters from the thousands of people who go to arcades. And so the hardware was designed to make it possible to play Tank and Pong. That's about all that they did in the hardware.
So the distinction is this. CoinUp gets to use more expensive hardware. They get to use tons and tons of hardware, and they get to refresh their hardware all the time.
I had played an Outlaw-like game in the arcade. I think it was Midway. And you know, I was just told to make a game, so I said, well, here's an idea, two guys shooting at each other. And so I made that game. My goal is to try to make it like the arcade game, so I could look at the arcade game and say, this is what it has to do. So there really wasn't any need for me to have communication with the arcade guys. I'm particularly proud of the Atari 2600 Canyon Bomber because it also has the Atari arcade game Depth Charge in it. So it turns out that in a 2K byte Atari 2600 cartridge, I simulated both Canyon Bomber and Depth Charge, which were probably $3,000 arcade game hardware.
When I was young, when I was little, I remember there was this drugstore, and in their comic book rack, they had these abridged versions of great literature. You'd read it, and it was the whole story of Treasure Island. War and Peace, a comic book. But that whole notion of an abridged version, that is what was going to happen.
When I did
basically
Donkey Kong,
Cliff's
I
Notes.
had, not surprisingly, absolutely no contact with Nintendo. Coleco was able to get me a machine. So I had a machine that I could play and look at, and I had already played the game. And like David said, with Canyon Bomber, the game is the spec. Frankly, the hardware is so different in its capabilities that I can't think of any value I would have had getting in touch with anybody at Nintendo. It's like talking to the guy who created the Porsche Carrera about making a bicycle. I mean, it's like, there's not a lot there. Not a lot you're gonna tell me. Here's this masterpiece and do it on this toaster, you know. And I was young enough and stupid enough to not be intimidated. And I wasn't, because I was just a kid. And I was like, no big deal.
I do recognize some of those games. Pitfall was a favorite. That's bullshit. That hair stuck to my microphone. Or maybe one of my hairs. I don't know.
I'd have to say one of the more influential Atari games that hit me hard was Adventure.
Adventure had been a very popular game. Adventure is related to really a nerdy game. It's related to like text adventures or to Dungeons and Dragons more than any of the other things, any of the other intellectual property or content on the 2600.
So many games were just like kind of shooters and, you know, combat and whatnot, things like that were very simple. But Adventure really broke the mold for what the 2600 was capable of.
But one of the most, like, I feel like magical, impactful moments on me with the Atari games is that we got Adventure. And I saw the cover at the drugstore, because that's where we had to buy video games, at the drugstore behind the photo counter. And we got it home. I was so excited to play it. I just didn't read the instructions. I just ripped it out of the box and like played it and started playing it. And I was like, oh, and there's Dot, and there's like, you know, the duck chasing me, and I got an arrow, and I can't figure out what's happening. He ate me. Oh my God.
The weird thing about Adventure was the dragons were supposed to be dragons, but they just looked like ducks. I don't know what they were thinking there.
The bridge and the bat, and it was so baffling. I really loved that experience of somewhat confused experience, and I feel like that's actually something I love still in games now. When there's that moment of like, what the? Where you just get games can do that. They can just surprise you, and they can make you feel really bewildered. And then as you slowly figure out how they work, that's part of the pleasure of them, I think, is that not knowing what to expect in them. So that moment of being surprised by Adventure has really stuck with me. Another thing I like about Adventure that I try to incorporate is that feeling that the game is really alive. The characters who are in that world live even when you're not looking at them on the screen. Like when the dragon or the bat flies on the screen in Adventure, you feel like it's been on a journey. It's been somewhere. Oh, the bat went over and it stole the shield. It stole the sword, and now it's in the rooms. Like, you don't feel like it was just spawned in that room. It's been in another room doing bat adventures.
And what it provided for me was a sense of mystery and exploration that would later influence the 2D adventure games that I would make that would help launch my career.
Sneaky, sneaky.
So one of the first questions they asked me at Atari was, what do you want to work on? So I just said to him, I said, what's the dirtiest, most basic elemental system that you have? And he goes, oh, well, that's the VCS. And I said, well, that's where I want to start.
I mean, the constraints on the programmers were worse than I ever even imagined were possible.
2600 doesn't draw a screen. It doesn't draw anything. What it does is it has these little logic devices, these counters and shift registers that say, this is the start of the screen, this is the left side of the screen. The electron beam is moving to the right. I'm going to count. I know how fast the electron beam is moving. I'm going to count until the electron beam is somewhere on the screen, and then I'm going to change the color on the screen for a little itsy bit.
There's only one console where you have to think about the electron gun moving across the screen and what machine cycle you're on and when you can show stuff on the screen. And that's such a fun and unique and annoying challenge that it really hooks you.
It's the most fun I've ever had making a game. What do you say, Dave?
Fun might not be the word. You know, it is the most challenging thing you could do. When we were doing it at Atari and at Activision, there were fewer than 100 people in the world who could do what we were doing. And that in itself was, you know, very positive, very uplifting. It's really a sense of accomplishment. If you can create something that, you know, 1 million people love on this horribly limited piece of hardware, you've created something. You know, have a sense of accomplishment.
And there are very few things more technical challenging than trying to get a game out of the VCS in the first place, because the VCS was a very technically limited machine. It sounds like a fabulous thing, and when it first came out, it was, because people had never seen anything like it.
I don't know if other people are as rewarded by it, but you're overcoming tremendous challenges. There's nothing that's easy to do on the 2600. And you're winning, right? I love winning.
And the other thing that's fun about playing them still is that they're all 60 frames a second. They have to hit that or the screen won't draw, you know? So they're all even much better than I think consoles that came out a few years afterwards. They all feel really fast when you play them. No Atari game has any sort of lag or anything because they had no option to have lag.
It's like when today, in hindsight,
Never thought about that.
criticize the first screen of Donkey Kong on the 2600. When I finished that screen, I thought it was a miracle. And you get people on Facebook today saying it's the biggest piece of junk I ever saw. And you just have to understand the perspective of where you were at the time.
The programmers that worked with that machine were magicians.
Fucking kids nowadays. No respect. Mm-hmm. Dude, he got a free fucking turkey for selling 2.5 million games. Yeah, I would have fucking quit and burned the place down. you've got to go. Sears, yeah, I remember Sears being the place, aside from like Radio Shack, to buy home electronics. But like Radio Shack, they had their Texas Instruments stuff, you know? That's actually pretty cool. Spider on the nose. Yeah, that's badass, man. That looks like it could be a movie poster. That is cool. Fucking bats. The bats. There's a face. What looks like a face right there. In the middle. Eyes. Which this one on the left looks like it has bat ears coming off of it as well. Like there's a bat up there. Yeah, there's a lot going on with this. Almost the same image. Created with voxels. Fuck is a voxel? Yar's Revenge. We had it. I never got into it.
fly. I'll have a mutant fly. Hello, Yar. You'll need some protection. Ion zone. Shift chroma. Intensify. Okay, now you'll need some weapons. You have a formidable enemy. The Kotile. Watch it, Yar. He has a lethal drone. And some other tricks up his sleeve. Spiral. Go. Good move, Yar. Now I have a surprise for you. A Zorlon cannon. Use it, Yar. Fire again. Got him. That's revenge. Yar's revenge. A video game. Yeah, this can be fun. This can be a lot of fun. Like asteroids. Get him. Do it. Beautiful. Watch it. Disintegrate. Now let's go into deeper space. Galactic map. Sector 11. Hyperspace. Sights in. Cylon warships, attack. Steady, stand by, photons. Star Raiders. That's it, Star Raiders. That'll keep them on their toes. Let's see what we can come up with next.
We're Atari. We have the vision, and we invented the technology to bring the excitement home to you.
Not gonna lie, back in 1983, that would have made me want to play video games too. So. That's pretty cool, using the original game code. Now this has got to be about the E.T. Man, I remember having the wooden one. We had the Intellivision. I didn't. My cousin had the Intellivision. My cousins. I did not know that it was a 16-bit processor. If I remember correctly, it had these plastic sleeves that you slip down through the top of the controller over the number pad. And the plastic sleeve told you, you know, what button did what. Instead of just, trying to memorize, the 5-button jumps or whatever. Jumps, but fired a missile or whatever. You just look down and be like, boop. All right. Man, don't nobody want to play no math game on a fucking Atari. Get the fuck out. Remember the baseball game? That baseball game. I don't remember home run. I think my brother had volleyball. And football. Then, man, these... I guess maybe it's just the general look of the box. Maybe if I saw the... Because, I know my stepmother, made him keep, all of the boxes and shit. But yeah, goddamn, that looks familiar. If I saw the cartridge, which of course they don't have a picture of. And or accidentally dislocating their thumbs. No way. Yeah. Doesn't even feel right when I rotate my thumb like that. Fuck, man, I want the Atari watch. I don't think I've ever seen an Atari watch. Contest void in Florida, North Dakota, Ohio, and West Virginia. Yeah, this was the last Atari we had. I had a Atari re-released the 2600 in like the early mid 90s in a really small form factor, and I got that, but this was the last 80s Atari system that I got. And these controllers sucked. I remember we had this. Hear them talk about how bad it was.
The 5200 was a tragedy. The 5200 was a good idea gone horribly wrong.
The big problem that we had at Atari, the thing that killed the industry more than any other one thing, even more possibly than the E.T. video game, is that it was the first product life cycle. No one had ever been through a major success video game console life cycle. So where does it end? Nowadays, when somebody comes out with a new system, they already are designing the next system because they know the life of a system. They know a console is good for a certain number of years, and then it's going to die, it's going to fall off, and that's when we need to be ready and prepared to come in with the new system. Holy crap, you know, our first machine is finally falling off the cliff. We need something. We have something. We can take the 800, 400, 800 computer, repackages the 5200, spit it out, and we can do it.
So the 5200 was basically what the 400, 800 was going to be 3 years before. It's a tough business. Business is cruel. And you know, like I say, I'll say it again, it was the first time anything was being done. No one knew.
And what happened was the Atari 5200, it grew very large because marketing wanted perceived value, so bigger was better in some respects. And then marketing got really focused on the Intellivision, and
yeah, if you opened it up,
the
shit inside took up half the volume.
This disc with 12 distinct regions, and so, hey, if we put an analog stick here and one that doesn't self-center was the great idea, this will be a better marketing message than the Intellivision controller. And of course, it was a horrible experience. The company lost focus on what was important, and it was gameplay's important. You know, good games sell, bad games don't. If you've got a bad control mechanism, doesn't matter how good the graphics are. It's not going to be fun to play.
Now what do you do? So, and that was the thing. Engineering we really wanted to do something cool, right? We wanted to do like a real next generation because the 400-800 was already last generation.
The engineering team and the creative team, the game designers, we were so upset, and we all felt that we were making a wrong decision with this controller, that we put together a petition to upper management, and we just explained that, you know, this is a great product, the control is lacking, we've got some other alternatives we want you to see, and my name's number 3 on the list of the petitioners.
See, I wasn't someone who signed petitions so much as talked to people behind the scenes, because I always felt that was more like the way you operate in a corporation. And but I definitely put the word out whenever I could that, like, you know, this is something we either should have done a few years ago or, you know, can't really do now.
We told marketing, hey, we could make this 2600 compatible. They didn't want anything to do with that. They said they must be very separate and distinct. We can't have backwards compatibility, which at the time we thought might be a great feature. It's a good way to get people that have these Atari games already and keep them on the Atari platform instead of giving them an opportunity to jump to another platform. And so we designed the product specifically so that you could never have 2600 compatibility. About 2 months before launch, they demanded 2600 compatibility. And at that time, we had to build an adapter. And then we actually had to modify consoles that were already made, the first ones, to work with this adapter. And we called this thing the piggyback parasite. Piggyback,
Wait a
and
minute.
we first ones to work with this adapter. And we called this thing the piggyback parasite. We were just horribly embarrassed by
That thing
that
is
situation.
huge.
That never should have happened.
There was some big time denial, you know, around Atari, because nobody wants their parade rained on. And when it's the best parade you've ever imagined in your life, nobody wants to see a cloud. You just don't want to see it. So we didn't.
So you had to read. Yeah, I'd never heard of that one. Oh shit, I didn't realize you could rotate the whole damn thing. contains no product.
When you have a tragedy, and I do believe that the fall of the video game industry in the early 80s was a tragedy. It was a tragedy to many, many people. It changed a lot of lives.
I think it's pretty obvious when it comes to the video game crash that Atari didn't have control over the quality.
I mean, it needed some sort of way to keep just anybody from writing cartridges for it.
And so many people saw this video game gold rush, and they just, started dumping crap. I remember going into KB toy stores and just seeing, really bad box art and just really just terrible looking games. And that's when I started losing interest, and the market became flooded just with garbage. And it ultimately led to, of course, things like E.T. being, actually buried in the desert like garbage.
And what happened was that E.T. became the face of the crash of the video game industry, and I, of course, was the butt behind the face. That's kind of the way it went.
Greed and hubris, that's what undid Atari. If they just had worked more from a place of like focusing on making great games and delivering great games to the customer instead of like, how can we maximize revenue, I feel like they'd still be a huge powerhouse today.
Frankly, Warner did not understand technology. He didn't understand the consumer marketplace, the video game, and so Ray Kassar, I think was afraid of releasing new product because it might not be as successful as VCS. So that's a sure way to fail.
I regret that we didn't have a new console by '84 that would have made it so that Atari continued to be a really viable business.
We never, ever got down to ever having any process by which we could come up with a better system.
Even to say, I think people do believe that, like, if they just released like the 5200 earlier, or if they released the 7800, or they had done different things, they would could never have they would have survived the crash a lot better, and they would be like a powerhouse today. Like as a kid, I didn't know much about business, but I just felt like something was wrong.
No one knew anything. Certainly, no one knew how to replace an existing console with a new one.
The real one-liner about why the game industry crashed and went away is that it was a first product life cycle and nobody knew what to do.
Jesus Christ, those things are worth a fortune, especially that cartridge. I wonder if ET's ever been dumped. I mean, the cartridge may be broken, but the chips should still work. What's up, Haley? It's going. I didn't know exactly what to do today. So this is actually the Atari Collection 50th anniversary. And it's just got like a featurette of like Atari's history and shit, and I've just been reading through it and watching some of the videos. Lahu Zahur. Yeah. I saw that yesterday. It's wild. Crack open your Atari joystick and resolder a couple of wires, and boom, you got a left-handed joystick. No, this is not the Aliens on Drugs game. Although I was playing the download content of that game, which is called well, the game is called High on Life. The download content is called High on Knife, and it's got Sarah Sherman from Saturday Night Live as the voice of your main gun. The main gun from the first game, for whatever reason, is gone. But you got a new gun, and it's her voice, and it's every bit as hilarious as the main game. But the very first day that I played it, after my stream was over, I got an email from YouTube saying that it was not going to be listed because of a copyright claim that was not a strike against my channel, but I showed content in the game that was blocked worldwide. So they just said, if you can figure out a way to get rid of that content, you can appeal and we'll publish it. I was like, okay. But it was when you're at your character's house, movies play on the TV, and in the DLC there is a full movie that plays on the TV from like 1986 or whatever, and that's what YouTube's algorithm just knew that I was playing part of a movie, and it blocked it automatically. Haynes Creek Killings on sale for $2, and I had it on my wish list for so long. It's kind of shit. I like to play myself. Walking simulator, low-key scary puzzle game. I'm digging it. Right on. So yeah, I mean, I can go back to playing the DLC. I just can't watch the movie that's playing on the TV at my house on stream. I may not be able to, like, it. I don't know. I'd have to find out if it'll pick up like the audio of the movie, because YouTube's pretty good about that shit. If I had like a radio playing in the background and my microphone picks it up, I could get a copyright strike just for background music. So maybe if they recognize that it's the movie playing just in sound, like I'm not watching it, they may, block it then too. So I might just have to mute the game audio when I'm in my house. They really do. They really do. And they're unlike Twitch, where you can screw with the settings in OBS to like have things like you can have music playing while you're live, but it doesn't save to your video. So when you play it back on, if you watch your video playback on Twitch, like you could hear my voice coming through my microphone, but you won't hear any of the background music that I could play on Spotify or whatever. YouTube doesn't do that. Whatever is played on stream gets saved to your VOD, and that's it. At least I don't think anybody's found a way to circumvent that. And I'm not sure about Kick. I've never gotten a strike from Kick. I mean, I could probably sit here playing video games with my dick hanging out, and Kick probably wouldn't give a shit. I mean, I could be doing that right now and you wouldn't be able to notice, but, I could stand up and, do a helicopter and probably not even get a strike for that. I had this game. I really like this game. Yeah, I mean, Kick is it's like, unless you're insanely popular and you do something wrong, that's when you get in trouble on Kick. But if you're just broadcasting to yourself, or you have like 10, 12, 15, 20, 30, 50 people, still relatively low numbers, they really don't give a fuck. Which is nice, but I mean, I don't want to stream just to Kick. Hey, buddy. You gonna come over here? No. Okay. Yeah, me too. Bounty Bob Strikes Back. I do not remember that. I do remember the 7800. We did not have the 7800. Look at that gamepad. Only sold in Europe. This came out in 86? I remember buying this in like... I remember I bought this at Target for like $30 in like 1992 or 93. secret quest. Secret. See, each one of these sections is a timeline, and like some of these things, like this, I did not zoom in on this, but once you do and you back out, you get that chime. That means you've completed that, and I guess it goes towards the percentage, 35%, 28%, 23%. I haven't explored these two yet. Sort by platform. And then most of the games you can actually play. But there's a lot of games for the Atari that they couldn't include on this collection simply because they don't own the rights to them anymore. This is one of them that I wanted to play. Whoa. The left stick moves your paddle slow, but your right stick makes it zoom fast. Oh! Right. Get some. Oh. Shit, I'm never gonna get it back over there. Fuck you. There we go. Oh my god, I suck. This paddle needs to be wider. I don't think it's regulation size. Can't even beat the first level. Uh-huh. Battle breakout, huh? Ooh. Whoa. That right stick is no joke. I got a point. Okay. fuck was that? All right, I suck. Ninja golf. The fuck is this? Pinball. Damn, I thought the Jaguar. Yeah, these are all Atari games, old school. This one's for the Jaguar, which I thought was a 64-bit system. Well, now that I'm looking at it, and it should be on par with like the PS1 or the Dreamcast. Oh no, this is PS1.
Mark at 5, 4, 3, 2. Current status.
Oh my god, this is horrible. Okay, the left analog stick moves the left panel, but the right analog stick doesn't. The shoulder buttons nudge the table. I tilted it.
Current status. DEFCON 5.
Oh, okay. Alright, I tilted it again. So the left digital
Current status. DEFCON 5.
is the left paddle, and then circle is the right paddle. No! That was crap. That's pretty cool. Even have some Atari Lynx games. What year did that pinball come out? 95? This machine looks familiar. It came out in 77, so I was not born yet, but well, yeah, this is 3 years before my time. But I did go to arcades in the early 80s. And this machine looks so damn familiar, like an early memory. The game doesn't look familiar though. Well, when I was watching the video or the timeline videos, it got to this game and they said that the screen is basically I want to say they I think it said the screen was up in the top, not here in the base. So these 4 games, Waterworld, Fireworld, Earthworld, they were released, but Airworld was not released, so they reimagined it for this collection. And these 3 games, Waterworld, Fireworld, and Earthworld, they apparently had contests to I guess win a prize. One of the prizes was a golden chalice. One was a golden crown, and another the third prize was a golden sword. And apparently this game, even though it was never released, they did have a contest for it, unreleased, and they had a competition for it, like Hush Hush, and the winner won something. An anonymous winner won a prize, but apparently that's just a rumor. Guess they couldn't dig up any truth about it. Touch me. Touch me. Apparently Sony had Atari had a game out in the arcade called Touch Me, and it was the original Simon. And then I think it was Hasbro that came out with Simon, the game, the round handheld game. And then Atari was like, well, wait a minute, we have a game exactly like that. We'll release this piece of garbage. I'll be damned. That's annoying as hell. Shit, I looked over at my cat and I didn't I didn't catch the last one. Trevor McFur in the Crescent Galaxy. Turbo sub. That is my second Mountain Dew of the day, and it's only 10 o'clock. God, I wish I could switch the controls and have left fire and right to move myself around. Oh shit, I'm supposed to land? Ooh, 4th place. I didn't realize I had to land. I'm like, I ran out of fuel the first time. Ah! Yomp. This one, the original gameplay remains largely untouched. They used the original game code, but then just spiced up the graphics. Oh shit, I didn't know you could go... Ooh. Fuck away from me. Fly right into it. This is the original. You can switch back to it at any time. That's pretty cool. I like that. I don't get how you're supposed to fucking break through his... I don't know how you're supposed to break through his force field. So I'm basically... Motherfucker. Yeah, see, I don't fucking get it, man. To watch somebody's gameplay just to figure that one the fuck out.
There were so many things near the end of my early days with Atari that I wished, like everything we felt was underappreciated. Like I bought a Lynx and I was trying to find people to play the Lynx with me, and everyone else had a Game Boy. And I was like, you guys, Todd's Slime World, let's do this. Let's play Warbirds. Come on.
And the Lynx was totally Sam's baby. He loved the notion of the hardware, and Sam, man, he loved the Lynx into the ground, right? Against all odds, he wanted to make it successful. We did the original one that was sort of the original design, and then he was like, no, we got to double down on it and do it and make it better.
Being in the Bay Area, you see these ads, come test video games. So I think I tried out at a few places. Electronic Arts comes to mind. Didn't get the job there, but was lucky enough to kind of get the QA job at Atari. Back in the day, I think it was a lot more fun. People playing 4 Lynx games and then having them all go out of sync and then having to track that down. Like, probably at the 1,000th time that happens, it does get a little old. But I think back in the day, you actually got a lot more input into the games. So a lot of the last Lynx games like Lemmings and some of the early Jaguar games like Cybermorph, the QA department actually got a lot of input into those games from a design perspective. You know what? I think the Lynx was great hardware. I like the fact that it was color. And I think the fact that you could have this like 4-way local multiplayer was great.
20-some years later, here I am buying a Lynx with a RGB output because people are still modding them, and selling them on eBay and stuff, right?
I remember I always wanted a Lynx just because it was color. I got a Game Gear instead. Rampage. I remember playing Rampage on my Nintendo. That was a lot of fun. Remember playing it in the arcade too. Answers the question, what would happen if you had to fight ninjas, sharks, and fire-breathing dragons while playing 9 holes? It's definitely a, oh my god, interesting concept. Tell him that. Tell him that. Be like, I'm phoning it in. Look at the graphics on that bad boy. It's not terrible for the 7800. $17 miles away. $170 a week. So what's that about? I don't know what kind of car you drive, so I'm just gonna take a guess. That's about 3/4 of a tank, almost a whole tank, depending on how long you sit in line at Starbucks. Maybe a little more. $380, so almost $400. 2024 Kona. My mom's got a 2019 Tucson. She's got the Tucson Ultimate. And shit, we only leave the house maybe once a week. And then there's sometimes on some weekends, you know, she'll go get her hair done, or, you know, we'll go out to like my sister's house or something, but we typically only leave the house once, you know, on the weekends. And I'd say she puts probably max 30 miles a week on her car. Nothing fancy, but it's nice. Yeah, the only reason she got the Ultimate was because she wanted a particular color, and she wanted leather seats. And she's like, I really like the Tucson. I want it in this color, and I want leather seats. And I went to their website and I built her, you know, I used their website to like build the car and be like, okay, well, if you want this color, if you want color and leather, you can only get it in the Ultimate. He's like, okay, that's fine. Like, okay, now the trick was she went to the dealership. The dealership really pissed her off. There's a Hyundai dealership, you know, like maybe 5 miles from our house. And she went up there and she talked to a guy, and he's like, yeah, you know, I'll get you that car, no problem. They didn't have one on the lot, but, you know, yeah, we'll get you one. We have this one that you can test drive, that way you see if you like it, you know. And she's like, okay, test drove it, she liked it, she's like, yeah, I want that car. She came home and waited for the guy to call her for a month. He never called. So she was like, well, fuck that guy. He doesn't want to make a sale, you know, $30,000 sale or $40,000 sale. Fuck him, you know, I'll go somewhere else. So she asked me, you know, see if you can find it. I found it, the exact car that she was looking for, at a dealership in Kansas City, which is on the other side of the state. We're on the east coast, basically, of Missouri, and Kansas is on the west coast of Missouri. Literally, like, those are cities, like, you know, right on the edges of Missouri, east and west borders. And managed to do the entire deal online, or over the phone and online. And the dealership drove it from Kansas City to our driveway. This is, 250 miles, but, so what? So when it got here, yeah, when they pulled in, it had like 260 miles on it. And, 95% of that was driving it to the house. And it was all highway miles. One highway, Highway 70, straight here. But yeah, so when they showed up, all she had to do was sign for it. Everything else was already done. We faxed them her ID and, insurance and, all of that stuff. And the guy took care of it online, and literally, 36 hours later, it was in her in the driveway. The exact car that she wanted. And she's like, I want to go up to the dealership by, right here, and drive it up on that fucking lot and be like, look, motherfucker, some guy in Kansas City got your cash because you fucking bitched out on me. Yeah, the only thing that would have been more convenient is if, would have been nicer, is if they towed it here, put it on a flatbed and towed it here. But it was actually the salesman and a mechanic that drove it out here. The salesman drove my mom's car, and then a mechanic followed in his own personal vehicle. That way they could drive back. And they didn't charge us for like delivery or anything. You're like, she put down, like, I don't even remember how much she put down. It was a good chunk. It's a 2019. So I think she bought it in late 2018, and she probably put down like half. Yeah, he was. And dude, when I'll tell you how dedicated he was. It was a Sunday night when I was browsing dealerships and stuff, and I found that car, and I told my mom, I was like, yeah, it's in Kansas City, we might have to drive out there, but they got it. And she's like, Kansas City, I said, that's the closest one, it's either Kansas City or like, Indiana or, Kentucky, Tennessee. So she's like, all right, well, I said, I'll send him an email and I'll just see what we can get done. And I sent him an email on Sunday night, and within an hour, he was on the phone. My mom was on the phone with him. He called and spoke to her that night. Like, damn. And it was like 8:00 at night, 8:00 on a Sunday. This fucking salesman is calling her back, saying, hey, no, we can totally work out something. You don't have to come here. I'll bring the car to you. We can work out all, everything over the phone, emails, we can work it all out. I mean, holy shit. I've never seen a salesman bend over backwards to make a sale. You paid yours in cash. Parents gave me the cash equivalent to what my sister's wedding costs them, so I said, fuck it, no car payments for me. Was she, my mom, she put down, I want to say she put down like half. So it was like $20K that she put down, because I think the ultimate was like 40, 42, something like that. And when she made her monthly payment, she paid either a payment and a half, or she doubled her payment. So she paid it off in like a year, 2 years. But the one thing that she didn't do was trade anything in. She took the car that she had. She had a 2007 Hyundai Veracruz, and she sold it to my sister and my brother-in-law, who they had a car. They had a Kia Sportage. They still have it. But he, they only had the one car, so they were kicking around the idea of getting a second car. And when my mom said she was getting a new car, my sister was like, "Oh, we'll buy your Veracruz, and we'll make the payments." My mom sold it to him for $5,000, and that was back in 2018. And I don't even think they have paid $1,000 on it. And anytime, we go on vacation or anything like that, Angie, my sister, she'll be like, she'll pay for something and be like, "Oh, just take it off the price of the car." Just dicks. Just dicks. My brother-in-law works for Worldwide Technology, and he makes really close to 6 figures a year. If it wasn't for Angie spending my brother-in-law, all of my brother-in-law's money, they would be much better off than they are. He is still paying off her debts from before they were married. She's a really bad gambler, and fucking going to the casino and scratch offs and shit like that. And she would take out payday loans, and she did the Title Max bullshit. She'd take her the car's title to Title Max and get a fucking loan off the car's title. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then she defaulted on they kept the car. She took the title to his truck and defaulted on that loan, and they came and fucking repoed his truck. He was not happy about that. It wasn't like a brand new truck or anything, but still, it's like, dude, that's my fucking car. It was an old beat up piece of shit work truck, but it's still the idea, I don't care if it was a $500 truck or a $50,000 truck. Is my fucking car. Now I ain't got no fucking wheels. Yeah, I honestly think that he did leave her for a short period of time, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm fucking done with your shit," and I think he like moved in with a buddy of his for a little while. I think it was very, very short lived. She cried and bawled and said she'd change, and she did for the a little while, and then slowly slipped back into it. But now she actually put she's now on the she's in like the black book. I think my brother-in-law called the 800 number, 800 no gamble or whatever the fucking number is. For it, if she cannot step foot into a casino. any casino here in Missouri, she cannot step a foot into. She will not be admitted. I mean, she can go into like the hotels and she can go into the casino, but she cannot go into the gaming area. So she can go in and into the hotel and casino and like get something to eat, but she cannot go past the turnstiles into the gaming area. And yeah, she's got a big spending problem. She's got a big spending problem. Feel like it's an addiction that isn't talked about enough. Yeah. I don't think it's nearly as like widespread as like alcoholism or, you know, drug addiction, but it can definitely ruin your life way quicker. One roll of the dice literally can ruin your life financially. Scrapyard dog. Boy, that first screen looks like something out of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Definitely not the bottom two. What do you want, a piano in the middle one? Bookshelf? Whoa. Hello, my controller's flipping out. Where the fuck was I? I was right here, I guess. Introduced a budget priced 100 bundle. Boy, that's a thick boy. Wait, why don't they just give it away? 200, 149, 99, 79. Free. Just come to the store and get one. Wait a minute. I swore that the Game Gear was 16-bit. Not. They couldn't just put no. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So the PlayStation 1 was 32 bits. and Atari leapfrogged it and put out a shitty 64-bit system. Look at the size of that fucking controller. It was literally like this goddamn big. You could beat somebody to death with that thing. '93. Yeah. '93. I was in 8th grade. 13 in 8th grade. Okay. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. I didn't know anybody that had a bedroom that looked like this. This is totally California. That fucking license plate up there. Sunnyvale, California. That's where Atari's headquarters was. UCLA, Oregon. Oh, well, one hat's Michigan. Fuck, does he have a toolbox on his desk? Looks like a Far Side calendar. But yeah, look at the controller in his hands. It's basically the same size as the fucking system. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. He got a snowboard behind the TV. Atari was big into these overlays on their controllers. Almost every single controller that they had after the 2600 had these like plastic overlays that you snap in over the number pad that told you what button did what. They were really flimsy plastic like film, type shit. Of course, they fucking wore, they wore out. Tabs broke off. Numbers disappear, or the lettering disappearing. Trevor McFur and the Crescent Galaxy. It actually sounds like a fun game. It's probably not. Dino Dudes. Never heard of it. Damn it. Okay, let's get it reset. There we go. It looks kind of reminiscent of Donkey Kong Country. There goes my controller flipping out again. I'm gonna say, is it motion? It's not motion. Malibu bikini volleyball. Looks horrible. Lemmings? Jimmy Connors tennis? He's not the one with the fucking anger issue. No, there's Jimmy McEnroe. I think that was his name. But. A lot of butts. As seen in GamePro. I think GamePro is still a magazine. I'm not sure. Yep, this is 90s. Enough to make you blow chunks. Can't get over the size of that controller. "17-button controller." They really plugged the shit out of that. Club Drive. Oh, what did this come out on? This came out on the Jaguar? That looks like garbage. Dude, they knocked $90 fucking off of it. Oh, and they took away a game. I remember this ad. Demolition Man. Yeah, well, it kind of, it's reminiscent of what Sega did with the Genesis. You know, with the 32X that you put in the game cartridge, and it like took the games, the original Genesis games, and made them, look a little bit better. Not, in my opinion, worth the price, but basically the same thing. Brett Hull Hockey. That's when he was on the Blues. I think he was only on the Blues. I think that was the only team he ever played for. Could be wrong. But yeah, Demolition Man, great movie. If you haven't seen it, it's a great movie. But I do remember seeing footage of this game, And yeah, they say, you know, actual live action footage of Stallone and Wesley Snipes, they like Stallone will pop up if you die. He'll pop up like the fucking dog does in Duck Hunt, and he'll, like, you know, say some lame ass joke about how you can't shoot, or, you know, some goofy shit like that. It's fucking horrible. Horrible. Hey, well, where'd you learn to shoot like that? Yeah, $150 back then would, I mean, for just the base system, and then it's $149 for the fucking CD add-on. In 95. And in 95, shit, I think they started selling the PlayStation 1 in like 95, 96, maybe even 94, 95. And I think the starting price of that was $250. So there you go. Picture of the fucking console next to the controller. That thing was huge. I mean, as consoles go, that's not very big. You know, it's half the size of a PS5. Less than half the size of a PS5. But when you compare it to the fucking controller, it's like, god damn. I'll keep bragging on that controller. And then they came out with the Pro. Let's put more buttons on it. 3 more face buttons and 2 shoulder buttons. You only need more fingers. Controller may have had 17 buttons, but some of them were hard to reach places. Let's say Run PC. We did not have a Run PC here in St. Louis. I wonder what the name of the console is. Yeah. Jaguar VR. I remember going to the mall and seeing the VR systems that had just come out right around this time, 95, 96. And the helmets, I mean, that's small compared to the ones at the arcade. I mean, these things were, I mean, full on helmets, you know, like it covered your whole face, your nose, you know, everything but your fucking mouth so you could breathe and talk. And it did have no little fucking trigger gun. It had 2 big ass grips and these cables that were like this fucking thick going from the headset and both handles. And you had to be in the octagon, you know, that way you couldn't, like, if you got off balance, you wouldn't like fall out and hurt yourself and shit. You know, you had to strap in with like a safety belt. It was so god awful. I never actually did it, but I stood there and watched people do it, and I'm like, yeah, this looks fucking stupid. Of course, people got out and they were like, that was so cool. You know, I don't think it was $20 cool for 5 minutes. Nah. Go over to the fucking arcade machines. I'll make $20 last, you know, for 5 hours. Yeah, it was two 32-bit chips, not a dedicated 64. Oh, 96, they were done. Only sold 25,000 and had another 100. It came out in 98? That doesn't sound right. Oh, 2003? Yeah, that actually does sound right. I do remember this. I've heard that this is a really, really good controller. And that one is okay. Yeah. Now we're up to 2022 and people are still to this day, 2024, still making games for the Atari 2600. Crazy. It's fun. Now, I've wanted to play this one for a little. Damn, that was fucking loud. I don't know if that was loud.
Warning!
On stream?
Capcom!
Or just in my headset, but looking down at the levels, yeah.
Alto Mona Lisa!
Got some good music. Okay, so when this came out, Dodge wasn't shit. So let's go with Shelby. Is so purty. Manual transmission, please.
Keep rocking, baby.
Yeah, keep rocking, baby.
West Tokyo. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. I honestly was not expecting this to run at 80 frames per second. Holy fuck. Get off the wall! It's kind of bullshit that I top out in 4th gear. I don't know what my high speed is, but I only have 4 fucking gears. I know I'm number one. Although, I felt like I had a ton of drift. So I'm testing my controller. And this is the controller that Skizzle gave me. So you can see, like, if I flick it around, it wants to almost go back to 0. Like, not quite. Like, got that little bit of jitter. Just a tiny bit of jitter. Doesn't make a huge deal on most video games, but on like The Last of Us or racing games, holy shit, yeah, that little bit of jitter can can do me in. Got no audio. No audio. No audio from my bunghole. Watch games. I started playing this one on stream. No, I was not on stream. I started playing this off stream, like the day before yesterday.
And that's when I woke up and realized she was dead. Oh, Trover. Okay, boss, I'm sorry it took me so long, but here's the Chair Orpian, in mint condition, so I'll take my space money and be on my way. Thank you very much. Actually, Trover, some things have changed since we've last talked. I'm gonna need you to stay partners with the Chair Orpian. Your job...
No closed captioning.
It's not over yet.
Come on! You said all I had to do was find the stupid Chair Orpian and bring them to you, and then I'd get my space money!
Trover, shut the fuck up. I have the abstainers on the hollow dish phone.
We are the abstainers. Holy shit, that's what the abstainers look like? They look just like the guy who's got the dogs in his eyes causing all this trouble.
Shut the fuck up, Trover. No one needs to hear your commentary about everything. The abstainers would like to talk with the Chair Orpian.
It is true that we look like Glorcon. He was one of us. We were 4, but he has broken free. Chair Orpian, is it true you were the owner of the dogs that power Glorcon?
Yeah, it's definitely the right Chair Orpian. You should have seen their apartment.
Oh, so what Trover is saying is true. You are the owner of the dogs.
I told you guys.
We need to meet this Chair Orpian face to face. You must come to our home world, our inner sanctum.
Wow, whoa, the inner sanctum void, wow. Nobody's ever been to the abstainer's inner sanctum. Oh, mama, that's gonna be quite a little deluxe travel package. How does somebody even get to the abstainer's inner sanctum?
You must find the Crystal of Ithacles. It is located in a place called Schleemy World.
Oh, I know where Schleemy World is. All right, okay. All right, Trover, now I'm sure you can see better as to why I needed you to stick around. We need you to protect this Chair Orpian. You and the Chair Orpian are a team. You're partners now. You're together. You're gonna need to go get that fucking crystal from Schleemy World so that you can meet the abstainers face to face.
Once you retrieve the Crystal of Ithacles, you can plug it into the telepod. It will give you access to our inner sanctum. We must meet this Chair Orpian in person. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay, all right, we got it. Jesus. Chair Orpian, go ahead and hit the button on the telepod there to teleport to Schleemy World.
You know, Jesus Christ, man, fuck. This is bullshit.
Trover, I don't want to hear any bullshit from you. Fuck you.
Yeah, all right, okay. You should have fucking let me know that this was a possibility. I don't like surprises.
Trover, there are higher things at stake here than that right now. So quit being a little baby and do as I ask. I'm your boss. I'm the one who pays your bills.
Man, we had a deal and you're changing it
Chair
up.
Orpian, hit the button on the telepod. I don't want to hear Trover anymore.
Okay, we're going to hang up now. Good luck. Jesus, man, Jesus fucking, that guy's a fucking asshole. Man, I didn't sign up for this shit, you know? And now the abstainers are involved. Fuck, man, the abstainers, man. Imagine every time you've jerked off, they've seen it. Every time they watch, they know, they literally can describe to the minutest detail every time you've taken a shit. They know every single moment. They know everything. They've seen everything. I don't like them. They make me uncomfortable. The abstainers.
Hey, look at me! Hey, look at me! Hey, I'm Mr. Pop-Up and I need your help.
All right, who is this guy?
I told you I'm Mr. Pop-Up. I called a number. I don't know who I call. Ow! I'm floating up here now. You can't hit me up here. I don't know who I called. They're just supposed to come and help me.
All right, well, it's not us. Now leave. Now fuck off.
There's a man named Michael and he built a house on the bluff and that's not zoned for residential usage. It's zoned for public use, and I'm very upset about it.
We don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. It's got nothing to do with us. We got our own shit to deal with, all right?
You gotta help me out. I can't do anything. This guy, Michael, he's a total asshole. He's treated me like shit my whole life.
Good, now go away.
No, it's bad. He thinks he's hot shit and can do whatever he wants. It's not fair. Sitting up there in his red house. I would have built my house up there, but I didn't because I know how to follow the rules.
You're disgusting. You're naked. Go away.
I know you guys will help me if I just keep at it. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. That's what my mom taught me as a baby. If I kept crying, she would eventually give me more nipple milk. I learned that at a very young age. If I'm really loud and abrasive and complain, I'll eventually get what I want.
I'm gonna rip that little Band-Aid that's covering up whatever's under there and put it on your mouth.
I'm sorry you don't like me. I really am. But I need your help, and you're the only people here. So if you just help me, then I'll go away. Otherwise, you're just going to have to deal with it. I'm Mr. Pop-Up, and I got no one else to turn to.
Are you mentally handicapped? What's wrong with you?
Fuck, asshole!
Are you mentally handicapped? What's wrong with you?
Do you know what bothers me the most about Michael? His inability to listen.
Do you hear yourself right now?
Did I mention Michael masturbates in public? I saw it. He was alone in his room, which is technically on... Hold on, I'm choking on something here. I'll be right back.
Jesus, I hope whatever he's choking on kills him. All right, you got it. Let's keep going.
What the fuck?
Shit, there's a bunch of little gremlins over there. They just killed me. You see the hearts on your controller? When those go down to 0, I die. And if you find any red power babies, those things will give me health. The more important thing is we focus on finding the crystal of Ithacles.
Oh, looking for the crystal of Ithacles, huh? Well, I have the crystal of Ithacles right here. I'm the one who has the crystal. Big surprise, big reveal.
Holy shit, how did you get that?
The abstainers gave it to me like 50 years ago to hold on to. You guys want it? You guys need this?
Of all the people that have it, yes, we need it, please.
Okay, well now you have to do what I say. Get that
Shoved
guy
it up his
Michael
ass.
off the bluff. Here, I'll help you out. You're gonna need a chair upgrade because you can't even see over this log. So I'm gonna give you a chair upgrade. Here it comes. Your chair upgrade.
Hey, what the hell, you lunatics? You just spit all over the chair.
No. I just gave him a chair upgrade. It's how we do things around here. We spit. Pop up with me. It's your new magical chair upgrade. Pop up. Yeah, pop up with me. Come on, you can pop up. Okay, good. Now do it again. You can pop up even higher. Do you see the house? Use your blinky blinksters and look at it. It's way back there. You have to see it. Don't you see it? It's the house with smoke coming out of the chimney. Jesus, have you never seen a house before? It's right there. It's right there. Turn your damn head and look at the house. Fine. If you don't want to look at the house right there, then fuck it. Forget about it.
You kept saying, look at the fucking house right there. I don't see a fucking house right there. Dude had issues. Fuck. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, a house. Oh, up there.
Oh, so it was these little pieces of shit that killed me. Now with your pop-up ability, we can see this stuff and avoid it. All right, listen, if you ever lose track of me, press down on R3 and your chair will focus right on me. That's the connection from the Power Babies. Yep, see, now you're focused on me. You don't have to move the camera to follow me around anymore. Man, we were supposed to just get the Crystal of Ithacles and get on out of here to the abstainers area, and now we gotta deal with all this bullshit, you know? We're in neck deep now, man. This is a bunch of nonsense. Why can't anything just be easy, you know? Geronimo! I hope that was on purpose. Hey man, I gotta say, at least that pop-up guy's not harassing us anymore, you know? Been a lot of characters harassing us so far. My boss giving me a bunch of heat. The abstainers are probably gonna, I mean, they were mean on the holodeck. I'm sure they're gonna be mean in real life too. We're getting the riot act from people. I just want to be treated like a normal character, you know? Whoa, you just got another green power, baby. Dude, you are making my day. All right, this is what I'm talking about, man. Thank you.
How the fuck do I get up there?
Oh, crap. Well, this is as far as we go. Got ourselves a real gate here, keeping us... Oh, shit, look above the gate. One of these things got a thumbs up on it. Before they were all three... Oh, yeah, I see what you're looking at up there. 3 buttons. Ooh, that's a lot harder than 1 button. Jeez, that's 3 buttons. I don't know. That's rough. That's pretty hard. I don't know how you're gonna be able to figure that one out. Hey, whoa, Cheorpian, you skipped a puzzle. You gotta come back down. Okay, good. Yeah, we gotta solve this one. Anyways, like I was saying. What the hell's taking so long up there? I can see it's just 3 buttons. It can't be that hard. You seriously can't figure that out? It's 3 buttons. Whoa, holy shit! We got 2 green thumbs up. One more puzzle somewhere. Try popping up higher. I bet there's another. Whoa, holy shit, dude. I mean, I can see that puzzle from down here. That's insane. That's an insane puzzle. I mean, what the hell? You doing all right? Jesus, I don't know. Should we check online? I mean, maybe there's a strategy guide online. The hell were they thinking? What the hell were the developers thinking with all these buttons? That's not fun. This isn't fun. This isn't a good game. Just a bunch of buttons. It's lazy. Fuck this, dude. Come down. Come back down. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck that puzzle up there. We're breaking the door down. We're breaking it down. Yeah, screw that gate. All right, green power, baby. Mama's gonna get stoned. Yippee! Hey, holy shit, there's one, a green power, baby. The green ones are super important to me. Cheorpian, just look at the green power, baby, for just like a little tiny bit. Man, once this adventure's over, I'm gonna be wasted for a while. Oh yeah, green power, baby. You done did it. Fresh water, boy oh boy, it sure is important to hydrate.
Hey, excuse me. How's it going? My name's Tony. I'm Upgrade Tony. I got a real issue over here. If you guys wouldn't mind just checking in with me. I got a real issue right now.
Hey, yeah, what's the problem?
I got these little ankle biters over here. They're trying to kill me. It's giving me anxiety.
Okay, what do you want us to do?
I want you to kill them. If you kill them, I'll give you this awesome Power Baby upgrade that gives you a double jump and a glide. You can glide around with the double jump. It's so much fun. It's the funnest thing you've ever seen.
Oh man, I've always wanted a double jump, glide, Power Baby upgrade.
Yeah, I bet you do. If you kill these ankle biters and relieve me of all this stress and anxiety I've got and panic attack, then I'll give you this Power Baby upgrade.
The upgrade Power Babies are the most powerful ones. My favorite kind of Power Baby. We gotta take care of this.
Yeah, why don't you take care of this stuff? And quit being a fucking stupid little bitch about it.
A nice guy.
Partner, what are we doing? What are we waiting for? I would be on top of this right now and get this Power Baby upgrade.
Hey, you guys did it. You done did it. Come back. Come up to my cool stand. I got an up. Oh, thank you guys so much. You guys did me a huge favor. So here's that awesome Power Baby upgrade that I promise is going to give you double jump and glide.
Oh man, thanks. Partner, walk me to the stand so I can get the upgrade. Okay, check this out. Watch this. This is crazy. You fucking eat each other. You see this shit? He's eating the other ones. Fucking insane. That's what they do when you put them close together. Isn't that crazy? And all the powers are now combined into this one Power Baby. And here we go. We're ready to double jump, baby. We got the double jump now. you hold the jump button down after I'm in the air, I'll glide around.
All right, this is really a win-win here. Thanks again for the favor. You really took care of those little gremlins, ankle biters, and also I gave you an upgrade, so we really complement each other. Supply and demand. One favor for another.
Hey, good looking out, partner, on the green power baby. Sick. Press the jump button, and then when I'm at my highest peak, press it again, and then hold it down, and I'll glide. I'll jump higher and glide. Do you understand? What the fuck you doing? Those are my fucking pets. You just killed my fucking pets. What are you talking about? These are the same things you just had us kill in the other area to get the power baby upgrade. I don't know the difference.
Oh yeah, you don't know the difference because you're a racist piece of shit and everything looks the same to you, huh? Everything's just the same to you. There's no such thing as personalities. You think animals don't have spirits?
Dude, I don't know what to do.
I'm moving out of here. I'm moving to a new area. I'm getting out of here.
A. Killed all his pets. Man, I'm tired. That 3D aspect of it, I can't tell. This little fucking pussy crying about his chickens.
Oh, hey, check it out, a secret little area. It's our little secret island here. So, you know, power babies are, like, super important, man, because the red ones give me health, but, like, the... Anyways, like I was saying, the red ones give me health, but, like, the green ones, I'm trying to save those because they're an endangered species, and if you collect them, that'll really put some skin in the game for me, you know? It's like tipping an Uber driver. Plus, they get me really high when I have them in my eye socket. Like, I get really high off of Power Baby's energy. It's like when shamans make you drink ayahuasca to reflect... So back to what I was saying. You know, if you collect them all, I swear to God, I will make sure there's some fucking insane thing at the end of this game. Like, at the very final part of this game, I will make sure that there's some insane-ass gift for you, but only if we collect all the green Power Babies, alright? But if you don't, you know, fuck you. That means you don't care about me. Oh, man, this means a lot to me, dude, these green Power Babies are like my fucking... This is what keeps me pumping. Would you cut it out? Woo, that was fun, but it took damage, partner. I'm falling off a cliff! Partner, you gotta watch your step. Power Babies collecting voted to you and your cause, you know? You just done got another green Power Baby. Cha-ching! Somebody give me a money dollar. Oh shit, yeah? We just got a green Power Baby, man. You might want to find another hobby, like maybe go... Whoa, you did it! I knew you could do it! I believed in you! another green power baby. I just drank 64 ounces of pure heaven. This is the perk of the job. We should probably go over to the left and check out that area, because there might be like a green power baby or two, and those are really important for me, man. It means a lot to me. You don't understand. Like, I need some skin in this game too, you know? Shit, a green endangered power baby. We just saved it. You have no idea how much this means to me, man. I wonder if there's any kind of secret areas around here. I got a feeling.
What? You don't like being there? Isn't it time for lunch?
Hey, I'm Mr. Pop-Up. What's taking you guys so long? Are you guys lost or something? It's your friend, isn't it? He's dead
Not
weight.
hungry
He's
just
like a
yet.
broken wagon wheel. You gotta get rid of him. You should partner up with me. I can float. What can he do besides solicit oral sex to naive tourists? Sure, there's no proof that he does it, but it doesn't mean it's not true. It's like vaccines causing autism.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Model airplanes.
Oh, that's a weird thing to talk about.
Look at him walking around like a purple idiot. What an idiot. He doesn't deserve you. You know what? We should kill him. It'll be so easy. We'll do it right after he pushes Michael's house over the bluff. He'll peer over the edge, and then we'll give him a slight nudge. And if anyone asks, we'll say he jumped.
Excuse me, hold on a second. What is going on?
Fine, I'll leave, but hurry up. I really want that house off the cliff.
Whoa, you just got another green power baby. Dude, you are making my day.
Okay, this game is something else. So I'm basically I'm stuck in a chair. I forget what I'm called, but my character does not get up out of this chair. And everything that I do on my controller is mimicked down here on the controller at the bottom of the screen. So, I control this dude. The only way I can move forward is if I go to those little warp things. So I have to control him to go over to them, and then I can teleport.
Yo, whoa, 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 whoa! You know, every time I die in the game, a person dies in real life. I'll drink as much water as you give me. Another green power, baby? What are you, Mother Teresa over here? What a good guy. That's all you can drink. It's Water Friday. Welcome to TGI Waters, where it's always refreshing. All right, so look, there's these flowers that open when you look at them, and then they bounce me up. They're bounce flowers, so look at them, and then the petals will open. Whoa, yeah, see? Pop up, so you can...
Ah, we got you. You're fucked now. You're totally fucked.
Who the hell are you?
We're clones of Glorkon. Can't stop us. There's tons of us. There's a whole bunch of us, and we're gonna kill you. We're gonna murder you. You're not gonna get through. You're not gonna get very far with us around. There's so many of us. You could kill a couple, but we're just gonna keep coming at you. Hey, did you tell them about how they're not gonna get very far? No, I forgot. Shoot. All right, you're not gonna get very far. Hold on, I wanted to say it. Okay, hold on. All right, you go. You say it. You're not gonna get very far around here with us around. All right, now let's attack. Attack. Kill him. Get him. I'm gonna fuck you up, punk.
Yeah, enough of it. I'm over it.
Well, this guy's crazy. Stop him. I'm gonna fuck you up, punk. Fuck you. Ronald, no! No, you cut my friend with a sword.
Okay, all right, we killed them all. Let's keep going. What the hell?
Stop you from getting out. We're just gonna keep warping in here to make sure you don't proceed and interfere with Glorkon's evil plan. Hey, Cheropian, your stupid dogs are dying right now. Yeah, your stupid dogs are annoying and loud, and I wish we could just give them back. We can't give them back. Those are the dogs that power Glorkon. Yeah, I know they are. Guess who's the smartest person? You guys are fucking dead. Hey, get him.
Okay, enough of that.
Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get him. Hey, what the fuck?
Too easy, man.
Get it, Glurkon is cloning us. Attack, kill him. Scorpion. Hey, get over here, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Kill my lover. I loved him. You're fucked now. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Take more, big shit. Here.
You know, I kind of almost feel bad for these guys.
I don't. Alright, I'm at the... I'm at the 5-hour mark here. I am tired. I am hungry. $5:45. Well, actually, that's what time I got Vlad up. I slept yesterday while he was at school, so I fell asleep yesterday morning at like 7 o'clock, and I slept until 2:45, and then I've been awake ever since 2:45 yesterday afternoon. He has to wake up and go to school so early. If I go to sleep at night, I will not wake up at 5:45 when I have to get him up. So I just stay awake, and then I will sleep while he's at school. But I'm kind of, yeah, because I don't want to I don't want to sleep through my alarms, which I actually did the other day. On Tuesday, I actually did sleep through my alarms, but luckily Vladimir woke up to my his internal clock woke him up. He came out, and after 10 minutes, he turned my alarms off on my phone, but he got himself ready. He got his, changed his clothes, got out of his pajamas, and got into his school uniform, and was basically ready for school. But like 15 minutes before his bus shows up, at 6:15, he sat down and grabbed my arm with both of his hands and was like, "Hey, wake up." He didn't say anything, but he just sat there next to me and holding my arm. And I opened up my eyes. I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I looked past him at the clock on the wall, and I'm like, "Oh shit." And I look at my phones, and it said, yeah, he knows what needs to be done. He can really only change his clothes, though. He can't get himself breakfast or get his medicine or put his own socks on, his own shoes. He could put his own shoes on. He cannot put his own socks on. So I did have to put his socks and shoes on, give him his medicine, and I threw some food down his throat real quick. But But yeah,
Partner, hit the R3 button. It'll focus your vision on me.
I did not sleep last night, so I am tired. This game is actually, if I had the PS VR, you can play this in VR, so that's why it has like that green dot on things when you look at them.
Hello, I'm Mr. Pop-Up. Did you forget me?
Son of a
Get the fuck out
bitch.
of here! You almost got me killed.
Who, me? My bad. I just wanted to remind you to get rid of Michael's house and I will give you the crystal of Ithacles!
What an asshole!
Now I'm way the fuck down here. Damn it. That one's gonna be a pain in the ass to get. Yeah, these angles are so fucking rough.
Yeah, right. Man, you gotta watch your step. Now that's what I'm talking about. Green power, baby.
Hold on a second. Okay. Fucking mom hit my camera. She came in and said that my sister, who borrowed a cat carrier from us like 2 weeks ago, she just sent her a Facebook message saying that she was going to come over and borrow a cat carrier. And my mom's like, she already has a cat carrier.
See better.
In fact, she has our good one. She has our hard plastic one. We have one for each of the cats. The angle on that one, I just can't fucking tell.
You play a lot of platformers there?
Shut up. I wonder if I fall behind it.
That little son of a bitch was hiding pretty good. You got it. Look, I like falling, but seriously, we got shit to do.
Oh, hey, how you guys doing? This is my house. This is where I live. It's in a properly zoned area. This is where residential houses are allowed to be. And Michael's house, you're going to destroy it. Otherwise, you won't get this. The Crystal of Ithacles. Anyways, good luck, you fucking shit fucks. Fuck you. I'm going inside.
Man, that guy's an asshole. Fucking green power babies hiding in the fucking bushes.
You little shitty shit.
This is gonna be a pain in my ass. I'm too old for this shit.
Fuck, asshole. Oh. Oh. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that one's good. Yeah, keep going with that, yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Come on! Fuck you! Quit jumping me off the cliffs!
Yeah, we're gonna stop you from getting any further. Don't slam attack us though, please. Get it over here, you son of a bitch.
Air attack! shit! That's how you knock people off fucking ledges! Air attack! I'm afraid of heights! Jesus Christ, this looks like... Oh shit, that worked! Good job!
Oh, look who it is. Thelma and Louise. I hope you guys are happy. I just buried my pets that you murdered. You fucking monsters. I moved up here and created a new life for myself to get away from people like you. And here you are. I can't be safe anywhere. Oh, fuck. I hope you guys fucking die.
This game is
Trover
weird.
and the Chairorpian. You think you're going to be able to defeat Glorkon's minions and clones, but you will never defeat us. And we will stop you and murder you before you're able to even come close to getting to Glorkon. Because we are the most powerful clones of Glorkons. Alright, everybody, attack! Hey, what the fuck?
It's more like Rick and Morty than the other game was. Made by the same developer.
Hey, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Trover and the Chairorpian. You think you're going to be able to defeat Glorkon's minions and clones, but you will never defeat us. And we will stop you and murder you before you're able to even come close to getting to Glorkon. Because we are the most powerful clones of Glorkons. Alright, everybody.
It's got a lot of controls going on with it for a dude being in a chair. So that it gives it a little bit of confusing control to it. Because if you press the R3 button, which is the analog stick, if you press the right analog stick in, it will focus on your little blob dude. But if you use the R3 stick, then you get, it's basically the camera.
What are you gonna do? Fucking piece of shit can't hurt me. You're gonna fucking die by fucking kill you. I'm gonna fuck you up, punk. I'm gonna fuck you up, punk.
If you have it locked on him, and you move the camera, it gets really weird really fast.
what? Hey, what the fuck? You can't hurt me. I'm the toughest one of all. You can't hurt me.
Man, Glorkon's not fucking around sending all those clones after us like that. All right, well, we're basically at Michael's house. Let's go. Fucking green power babies.
Damn, I missed a couple. That sixth one, I looked all around for that one.
Good work. Whoa!
See, it's so weird because you gotta go to these things to bring the guy in the chair closer.
Hey, Michael, come out. Hey, come out here.
And
knock, knock,
I just
hello?
got the ability to rise up.
What? What do you want, man? This is a private event.
I don't give a shit. We're here to push your house over the cliff.
Oh, you're pushing this house over. This one right here. Yeah, give me 1 sec.
The fuck are you doing? What is that? Is that shit?
Oh, sorry about that. I forgot what direction my toilet was in. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the hell off my property. This is a private event.
Look, asshole, we need the Crystal of Ithacles. Mr. Pop-Up said...
Mr. Pop-Up? Crystal of Ithacles? Shit, that guy's just pissed because I ate his family.
Wait, seriously?
That's right. But what Pop-Up needs to realize is that we're all just meat. Their energy is still around. I just ate their meat, okay? Energy never dies. Their flesh can be consumed, but their spiritual energy
Sports
is still
ball.
in the cosmos, you fucking assholes. Tell you what, I'll give you my Crystal of Ithacles right here. If you knock that boulder over the cliff onto Mr. Pop-Up's house and kill him. Now, if you'll excuse me,
Oh,
I'm gonna
his
go
house
back
is done.
inside where I have a whole mess of pregnant ladies strapped onto the floor, where I'm using an intricate network of fluids to inject into their bodies and induce early birth.
That Mr.
so that I
Pop-Up
can
is an
consume the
asshole.
flesh of their fetuses, okay? Is that okay?
I mean, this guy just flung shit on me, but
Jesus, another one of these types. Chirorpian, turn me facing you so we can talk for a second. We need to have a conversation here. Walk me over to you. All right, listen, I wasn't even supposed to be here. What do you want to do? Do you want to kill Mr. Pop-Up? We got to kill somebody. We got to pick one. Because I want to get this stupid shard of Ithacles and get out of here. Okay, so what are you thinking? You want to kill Mr. Pop-Up?
Pop-Up, yes.
You know what? I'm with you. I agree. That little pop-up guy was super annoying, flying around in our fucking face. So, okay, just to be super sure, we're gonna kill Mr. Pop-Up, right? Holy shit, wait a second, hold on. You know what, we're forgetting a really important piece to this decision, and that's the fact that this Michael guy is injecting pregnant women with fluids to induce pregnancy so he can eat the babies? I mean, that's not something you do on the weekend.
Holy
I
shit.
don't know you that well, but I assume you go out and shoot some pool at Fantasia, you know, have a few pints, or maybe that is what it is. Is it a culture thing? You go out on the weekends and fucking eat pregnant women babies? Is that what you're doing? Yes or no? I don't know you. Look, I'm not judging. I'm just looking for an answer. I don't know you. You don't know me. We're just trying to figure this thing out.
I probably will not
We're stuck
be.
together on a crazy
I'm either
roller
gonna
coaster
push
ride.
this house over the edge or push that rock onto that house.
Yes or no? You going out and eating pregnant women babies?
Yes, I am.
What? Seriously? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's disgusting. Man, you are a weirdo. That is weird. Okay? I'm calling it like I see it. Jesus, you're a kindred spirit with this Mr. Michael guy in the
But
house
yeah,
here.
I'm gonna destroy one of these houses and then I'm gonna end.
Okay, all right, let's just kill Mr. Pop-Up, the yellow floating fairy who spits magic pop-up dust onto
But
people.
thanks for coming in.
And
Thanks
we'll
for
leave the
hanging
guy
out.
who's injecting pregnant
Enjoy the
women with
rest of your
serums
day.
to induce labor and eating their
Or
babies
try to,
alone.
at
Because
least.
why would we do anything with him? Let's go get Pop-Up.
Bye.
All right, man, here we go. This is gonna be fun. Man, that's a big-ass boulder. Fuck yeah, we're taking Pop-Up out. Well, we did it. We killed Mr. Pop-Up. Hopefully his spirit energy is reunited with his family or whatever. All right, let's go over to that house where Michael is and get that crystal from him. Because, you know, Pop-Up's not going to have the crystal because he's dead and it's crushed under a boulder.
Oh, it's you! Did you actually do it? Did you actually kill Mr. Pop-Up? Jesus, I was just messing around. Those crystals are everywhere. You could have picked one right up the ground. But then where's the fun in that? You murderer! Here, take your blood crystals and go. And use that special warp node over there. It'll get your tasty ass back to your telepod. I gotta get back inside. A couple of these pregnant ladies are about to pop up my AX immune snack.
Oh my god.
I gotta tell you, you surprised me back there, Chair Orpian. I didn't think you had what it takes to kill somebody. I thought you were just a baby that needed their hand held, But I was wrong. You got some grit. All right, let's move. Well, wow, we teleported. We're here. Holy shit. What? There's crystals everywhere. How do we miss all these? Well, did we not notice these before? They're all over the place. And there's a crystal. Look, there's crystals there.
It took me back to my ship. Six. Ah, fuck it.
Alright, I'm plugging the Crystal of Ithacles into the telepod. Alright, listen, we're back in the telepod, and the first order of business is let's store some of those green power babies. Alright, so just rotate around until you see the big red button. That's the power baby suction button. You'll find it. Just rotate around until you see the big... Oh shit, you got enough green power babies to give me a new hit point, a new health point. Oh my god, now I can take more damage. Oh, see, that's what happens when you collect these green power babies. All right, okay, we're really rocking and rolling. All right, we're getting there, partner, we're getting there. If you collect all the power babies in the whole game, there's a super awesome unlockable thing that you get.
Trover, chairperson, good work.
You got the crystal, and it looks like Trover's already installed it and upgraded the telepod. Now you just have to teleport to the Abstainer's home world, Inner Sanctum. Very rare opportunity for anyone. Good work, guys. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Jeez, Chair Orpian, I gotta admit, I never thought you had it in you to cold-bloodedly murder somebody like that. Ooh, glad I'm not on your bad side. You know, you're gonna do pretty good out here in this cosmos, you know?
All
You're
right.
gonna do pretty good when we part ways right after this next part of the game, when we split up. Because I'm going my way and you're going your way. And they're not intertangled at all. And that's all I gotta say about that. Geez, this is where the Abstainers live? In a giant foggy void? Must be nice.
What are you doing? Come talk to us. We are the Abstainers. We request your presence. We must talk to you in person. We're very interesting to look at. You'll want to see us. Trust me, you'll want to come and be in our presence. It's cool. It looks cool, especially in virtual reality.
They have arrived. Welcome, Trover. Yeah, thanks for having us.
Okay. I am out of here. All right. AMF.